And hello, very good evening. Welcome to the live stream, live as usual at 5 p.m. Good evening to Andy, you're first in. Sorry, I've been a bit busy this weekend actually, so I've not had a chance to do the usual intro and the look back at last week. So we'll give that a miss. And I think for this week, and maybe, I don't know, we'll have to think about it over the next week or two, but I'm not going to do the championship runs tonight. We'll just concentrate. I mean, you're quite welcome to play on the services at the same time because I know that's what you like to do. But well, I won't bother with the old scoring system tonight. I'll give it a miss. Just have a bit of a chilled out stream tonight. Good evening to Scooby. Good evening to Eurostar, ex-Eurostar driver. Hope you're well. And let's get going. Good evening to Brian. Good evening to Azza as well. Quite like that. Help! Everyone is good. And then hope. Haha. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the weather's been like your part of the world, but it's been pretty nice here, actually. We were able to sit outside and have Sunday lunch outside, which is always a massive bonus. So again, we're not doing the intro tonight. I've not been able to confirm on there what we're getting up to, but if you've seen in the listings, we're doing the Slough to Paddington first of all in a 165. Then we're going to do the open day scenario on Great Western Express. We've got a class 8011 for the East Coast Main Line, and we've got a class 52 from Paignton to Exeter. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I thought it'd be make a change, give us all a little break from it. I think maybe it's been all getting a little bit too competitive, which is brilliant that you've all, done it and enjoyed it so much. So, not to say we won't do it again. Ah, right, yeah, you're a bit busy tomorrow, Asa. Just remind me, I always forget what your line of work is. I was thinking about this when you were talking about work the other week. I've completely and utterly forgotten. But I thought we'd start off with Great Western with the 165, just with the Thames Valley branches being announced this week. So just, it's like something I don't do very often on the game, really, which is a run on with the 165, 166 on Great Western Express. Ah, right, audio. Ah, excellent, yeah. Do you know, I bet that's... oh, there you go. You must have some frustrations then with the stream sometimes when you hear the cranky sound and all the rest of it. Ah, that sounds very interesting, actually. Yeah, I thought it was interesting. I mean, there's inevitability going to be a little bit of quietness because we know certain things that are coming out, and it seems as though we're going to get we're going to get Trent Valley now before we're going to get Crewe Preston, which surprised me, but that's all fine. Yeah, very interested by the new announcement, Thames Valley branches. I think it's a really good concept. I don't know what you think, but there are some branches where it kind of felt it's got to be linked into the main line. But I think with those branches, okay, it's a shame there's no Greenford branch on there, but you can just about get away with it because all the services pretty much are kind of services in isolation. Yeah, after the request came in, Greenford branch, yeah, absolutely. And I have to say, when I saw the shot of Windsor Castle, I kind of thought, right, take me money now. That looks absolutely magnificent. And I know that they're going to be short, and but it's quite a nice little thing to do, just end to end. You can do a little run here and kind of tick it off as done. It's quite nice. Good evening, the Concord Express. Hope you're well. And I mean, to my mind, it's like it's something that just wasn't was missing from the original route, and I can understand why they missed it out originally, because it was the first kind of mainline UK route. But I'm quite open to doing a service, say a service to Slough, and then I think that's one time when the route hopping is going to be really, really good, because you can literally just jump in a different train and take the branch. I think that'll be really, really nice. I'd love to see, I mean, one thing that did occur to me, and there's probably loads of other examples, but with West Coast Main Line South, straight away you could kind of see the Abbey line and be brilliant to St Albans Abbey from Watford Junction, and that would work perfectly as a little standalone route. Maybe Bedford Bletchley, although that's perhaps a bit further. Yeah, definitely. It's kind of like filling in those gaps, isn't it? Which is great. What side is the platform on? It's on the right-hand side, I think, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. That would be. I think that would be the perfect thing, Scooby. Yeah. Nearly had the wrong lights on then. Oh wait, up! I didn't realise this was going to come through. Talk about good timing. We've got a 47 on the back. Yeah, I think I've seen and interested as well that chap who's doing Doncaster to Sheffield. But I mean, the trouble is with these things, you just never know for certain whether they're ever going to get finished or not. I mean, I hope so. But I'd love to see that in the game. quite a long train here as well. I think it was something like 5 carriages. Yeah, well, I was joking on the Discord with Southwestern because, I mean, he was saying he might have a go at doing the Greenford branch, and I said, well, there you go, they've left it open for you to do. Yeah, it kind of it's a funny one, the 387, because they kind of never slipped it in officially, and they've been a little bit missing on detail, haven't they, about it, I think. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Watford to St Albans would be a really, really good choice, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Has there been some mention about some more mainline steam? Yeah, I think he did, and I think they did confirm it on the roadmap. It was just that um, they were lacking a little bit in detail to go with it. So I must keep an eye on these station stops as well, because it isn't that often I've done a Slough to Paddington. Can't Mallard run on the main line? It used to do, didn't it? I know you've got all this thing about the new signalling, but that's not in place yet, is it? You would send it, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think the idea is that I think the depot moves are on the original timetable, aren't they? So I think in theory, and I don't know if all the services are on there, but I think the idea is you could do the depot move safe and ready originally, and then you could use the route hopping and then skip across to Thames Valley branches. Yeah, I mean, I think it looks like Trent Valley is pretty close, isn't it? I think they basically know a release date, but they just haven't confirmed it yet. Yeah, I hope so, Scooby. Yeah. Yeah, well, I think it is in the 0 to 3 months. I mean, you would kind of assume that in terms of the work that's been involved in it, it's probably not huge. And I know you've got a bit of timetabling work to do in terms of getting the mainline stuff, even though the mainline isn't really represented, but essentially it's just the branch line operations, isn't it? So I can't imagine it was the most complicated timetable in the world. And I think it's pretty certain that the reason why Crewe Preston has been delayed so much is, I think that was one heck of a timetable to do. But it was a nice little surprise, and yeah, I mean, I was like you. I was thinking maybe it was going to be an overground route, or you know, there was various options. I think Scooby mentioned the East London line, but it was, I'd never dreamt in a million years.
West Drayton. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
I mean, I never dreamt for a million years that it would be Thames Valley branches, but I think it's something that we've always said. We've always said it was missing on the original route, and so yeah, really pleased to see that.
This is West Drayton. Do not try to board or leave the train when the doors are closing. This is a Great Western Railway service to London Paddington. The next station is Hayes and Harlington.
Yeah, absolutely, Tom. You've been right up there with the great driving. You've done brilliantly well. Well, I'll tell you one thing we do have.
From the platform onto the train.
One thing we do have that's coming out. I think it might be the 24th of May, but that running train sim, that Japanese thing, and that looks absolutely magnificent because it's built with Unreal Engine 5, and I kind of can't wait for that. I'm kind of almost more excited about that than any of the other stuff that's coming out. Oh yeah, they did say that, didn't they? That there was work's gone into some of the announcements.
The next station is Hayes and Harlington. This is a Great Western Railway service to London Paddington.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I can't wait for that. That'll be a day one purchase for me. I know it's kind of like an early beta version of it, but it looks stunning, and I won't be able to operate it perhaps with the same high quality graphics that was in the game in the videos, but yeah, it looks really, really good. I think the one thing that's going to be missing from it is passengers, but I think the realism of it. I'm confused then with that double signal. Are we're green, aren't we? Surely. Yeah, I can't wait for that. Being able to do. Yeah, we're green. I can't wait for being able to do Crewe to Euston. I think I'll probably want to start off with a 350 run, because that is a service in its own right. Yeah, more French routes would be good. It was always rather ludicrous that they did the deal with SNCF. Maybe SNCF were overly enamoured or excited about the TGV route that they did. I don't know, but it seems strange that they've done nothing since. But yeah, it's going to be lovely to do. I mean, it's 158 miles, I think, between Crewe and London Euston. So to be able to do that in its entirety is immense, really. But yeah, I mean that running train thing. I mean, it makes the graphics for Train Sim World look almost, I won't say rubbish, but it's nothing of the standard of that. Yeah, absolutely. And
Now approaching Hayes and Harlington. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
I think as well, it's going to be nice to be able to do freight runs from Basford Hall down to Wembley, and again that feels like a really dedicated full freight service. Have they actually confirmed that the rail terminal at Daventry is going to be in it? I can't actually remember. Because again, that'll be quite a nice little run, and that'll be like Trent Valley only, but you'll be able to take it from there to Crewe.
Do not try to board or leave the train when the doors are closing. This is a Great Western Railway service to London Paddington. The next station is Sandhurst.
No, I think it is purely it will purely be with route hopping, which I know isn't perfect. It'd be nice to be able to do it properly, but I think we will have to wait for somebody to do a merge before we can actually do it in all one go. But I have to say the day when I can actually fly through Milton Keynes on Train Sim World will be a fantastic one.
The train at platform 4 is the 0929 Great Western Railway service to London Paddington, calling at Ealing Broadway and London Paddington. Will passengers intending to travel on the service please join the train now, as it is ready to leave.
Yeah, let's hope so. Well, I'll tell you what, let's hope me. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's do the window. Doesn't the window open on this thing? It's an old train, isn't it? That's probably doesn't. Perhaps we haven't got the sound turned up enough. Shall I knock the volume up slightly? Yeah, that's the thing, and I mean, other people have said before. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you that the sentiment. It'd be lovely if. Oh, that was on. I'd love it if the route hopping was improved, but DTG don't have a great record over such things, so I wouldn't be massively surprised if they just say, "Oh, it's not possible," or "We can't do it." Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, it would be good to be able to do it in one fell swoop in one route, but I think to begin with we'll just have to manage without it. It was good to see the pictures of the North London line extension as well, and hopefully that's not a million miles off. I mean, they've now confirmed we are going to be able to drive the 484 from Richmond to Gunnersbury, which will be good fun.
The next station is Sandhurst. This is a Great Western Railway service to London Paddington.
Yeah, it'll be good having the 807 as well, a bit more variety. I mean, it's going to be very little different than the 805, isn't it? But at least it's another train we can drive. Be good if they could suddenly say, right, here's the 807. We've now sorted out the cruise control facility. Yeah, it definitely does. And I mean, prime example for that is Bakerloo line, and I don't like to operate on the section between Queen's Park and Harrow and Wealdstone on the original Bakerloo line route, because it just looks rubbish now. So I like to flip between the two so that you get the newer overhead line and stuff like that. But if you try route hopping at Queen's Park, you miss the train every time. Yeah, it remains to be seen. I think there's one or two possibilities. I mean, we do know that with Alan Thompson bringing out the Class 90, I think there is a suggestion that there will be a route that will operate alongside that. So it could be something new for that. But I think inevitably we're going to get Bristol Temple Meads or York at some point. That's where I would like to see, because I think if
We are now approaching Sandal.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
because what I mean, if it's got to be route hopping, then you kind of want to be able to do it in the cab. Press you know, a certain button and it just flips you straight through to the new route at the same time, and then you join the same train in the same cab, and you almost would forget that you've route hopped. I mean, I know it's not perfect because you have like with Milton Keynes, it's not going to work for the trains going straight through. Ooh.
This is Sandal. Do not try to board or leave the train when the doors are closing. This is a Great Western Railway service to London Paddington. The next station is Ealing Broadway.
Yeah, frustrations like that as well, like incompatible timetables as a I can't bring myself to drive the original Bakerloo line, because just to see the old catenary and just it just seems so quiet. Yeah, I think you might be right, Brian, to be honest. Yeah, something like the Class 3-3 would be interesting, wouldn't it? Yes, that's true. And I think they are. I think there was some comment that that they have done the worked on the Class 90 fix. But there's a load of fixes and stuff that hasn't come out yet as well. Yeah, that would be the perfection. Whether they'll ever do it or not, I don't know.
Ealing Broadway. This is a Great Western Railway service to London Paddington.
Good evening, Bagel Bomb 1887. Yeah, hope you're well. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there is all that to contend with as well. But I don't know, if it's a 5-second job, you can live with that, I think. Oh, good evening, Amaze. Hope you're well. Yeah, we're just having a kind of a chilled out run tonight, so I'll say you're quite welcome to do the runs if you want, of course, all of you. But oh, good evening, Bob, as well. Hope you're well. Oh, thank you very much, Bagel Bob. Yeah, that's much appreciated. All right, you've had a bit of a snooze. It has been a warm afternoon, actually, hasn't it? And to be honest, it's gone quite hot in here as well. Dom was saying class 51. I don't know if that was just a mistime. We've got the class 70, haven't we, coming from... I love this station, actually. What's this one? Is it Hanwell with the old style buildings, the old style lighting, lamp posts? Yeah, we've got class 70 coming from All Aboard Studios. I think that's in the 0 to 3 month category as well. Oh yeah, definitely Bagel Bomb. Yeah, it's transformed it from being a route that I wasn't massively bothered about and haven't driven much to being something I drive all the time. No, it isn't today's taste, to be honest. I haven't bought it yet. I will get it at some point, seeing as though it's only a £5, but right, yeah, the class 70, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's never a guarantee, and I've become a bit sceptical, seeing as though the...
We are now approaching Ealing Broadway.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and take care when stepping down from the train.
I mean, Crew Preston's been in the 0 to 3 months since November, I think, so slightly gone beyond that. Yeah, I hope you're well, Pete. Yeah, we've got a Western run for you a bit later on as well. Yeah, he really did, Liam. It's really is nice now. Nice to see that pink 66 as well there. Oh, we've got a tube train coming in as well.
Do not try to board.
And again, little touches like this as well just make it interesting. Oh, good evening, Andrew. Yeah, hope you're well. Oh, I never realised that, Mace, about the 70. Oh, yes, of course I did. Yes, on the North London line. Yeah. And also they're putting in the 90 as well, aren't they, on the North London line as well, which will be great.
The next station is London Paddington. This is a Great Western Railway service to London Paddington.
So last stage to Paddington. Can you get a nurse at such short notice? Yeah, absolutely. It's it's another of the Railtour. I mean, we did the other half, I think, going from Exeter to Paignton. So we're going to do Paignton to Exeter. Yeah, it's the first time I've seen that actually, Scooby. It's good, but it's just little touches like that that just make you think, wow, sometimes. Oh, we've got another one coming round as well. Oh, brilliant. And I have to say, I didn't get round to doing it, unfortunately, but I wanted to put a clip in on the preview of that scenario that we did last week on Medway Valley. In fact, I don't know whether it's probably been done by other people on YouTube, but it's such a pleasure to do that was, and having all the alarms going off and then the sheep all over the track at the level crossing was absolutely brilliant. Ah, you get the 1938 stock as well, do you? Right, okay. Excellent. That takes me back to last summer with going on the 1938 train, which was that was a really, really enjoyable day. Yeah, we've got some funny sounds that are going on with the 350. There are some versions of it that just don't pick up the sound mod, I don't think. So we'll see Old Oak Common a bit later on as well. That's in the next scenario. Yeah, it certainly was a Maze Thames. I can't believe that was last... Where was it? It was late summer, wasn't it? Was it September? I can't believe it. That seems like only yesterday, but really... And of course the sun shone as well. It's beautiful. Ah, right, okay, there's a sheep on top of a lorry, is there? Ah, excellent. Yeah. Now, I've got to say, that was probably one of the best scenarios I've ever done in the game. I thought it was absolutely incredible. Yeah, definitely, Bob. Yeah, I mean, I love the 101. But the 108, it's just a bit of variety, and you know, there's an absolute load of first gen DMUs that they could do. But I think that's going to be so much fun. It's going to be really interesting. Ah, right, okay. You shattered, Andrew. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. We could take that out on the. On something like the Goblin line, do a bit of a heritage line run or something. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you all, I can't really say much about that. I mean, it's totally up to your side, who you want to chat to and who you don't want to chat to, and you know, I'd obviously prefer it if you did all get on, but unfortunately, that's life occasionally. But yeah, this has been just shows off though. This this run that just how busy it is, with all the various stock. We've had a Flying Scotsman, we've had all sorts.
We are now approaching London Paddington, where this train terminates. Please take all your belongings with you.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and take care when stepping down from the train.
On behalf of the on-train crew, thank you for travelling with Great Western Railway. We wish you a safe and pleasant onward journey.
Yes, it's sort of. I don't know exactly when they came in, Scooby. Right. Now I've got to be careful here. I think I can see those two little red lights. That's time to show me the buffer stop, but we'd kind of disappeared into the gloom. I guess again, if you were really in this situation, it would probably also be slightly more awkward to see. Oh, I got right door. One of my gripes with this game as well is this number 8 button. I wish they could do something about that. Got all the bikes parked there. Didn't I put my lights on? I thought I did. Oh well, okay. Too late now, never mind. Oh yeah. Never mind. Imagine, I think there's only markers, to be honest. I don't think they got a day running option on it. Okay, so there we go then. That completes that. So the only good thing about not doing the scoring this week is the time from going from the first run to the second run is going to be a lot quicker without the championship stuff and the table and all the rest of it. Pete. Oh, absolutely, Dom. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, we'll do the usual thing at 7 o'clock. So there is a possibility, because I reckon I'm a bit light with the 4 choices, because they're only they're not the longest runs altogether. So we might have chance, hopefully, for a bonus run at the end. Yeah, I hope so. I hope they've realised, because, I mean, for ages, I think DTG kind of thought, well, we're not going to touch doing remasters, and then Liam got involved, and I think they've kind of realised that for not a massive amount of work, throw in another couple of bits of stock and new stock and a new timetable, and you've got something that they can charge for. Yeah, well, the idea was, Dom, next week, but it kind of depends how many people are up for it. But the idea being we would have sort of numbers, and then we'd do it a little bit FA Cup style, and we'd do a head-to-head, and then you'd have a champion via the final. But it kind of depends on how many people would be in it. So it might not be next week now, but we'll see. But I do hope to do that at some point. I think that would be something good, just something else that's a little bit of variety. And as always with these things, it's only meant to be a bit of fun, because there are no prizes on offer. Yeah, it kind of would. Do you mean? I think the thing is, to do that, they would have to redo all the catenary and the overhead line stuff as well, wouldn't they? So it'd probably be a bit more than a remaster. But yeah, I think Brighton Main Line would be top of the list. Yeah, no worries at all. Right, so we're Great Western Express again. So we're going to do this scenario now, the open day, and I'm sure you've probably all played this yourself. Yeah, Goblin Line is still good, still a go-to route that we all still enjoy, I think. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Oh, well, you know what Royal Mail's like. Welcome to Old Oak Common Depot Day, where today we're celebrating the 111th anniversary of the depot, which opened in 1906. To mark the occasion, Class 43 power car 43093 has been given a special livery, which will be unveiling to the public. Head on over to the power car and prepare it for the event. Alright, grandson accidentally kicked you in the kneecap. Oh dear, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, hope you're all well. Alright, Pete. Alright, so I suppose here, better check there's nothing about to knock us over. No, we're okay. Before you take control, walk to the rear of the power car, attach the tail lamp. We'll manage that. I did have a go with this earlier on, because I was thinking, where is this damn thing for the tail lamp? And I've still forgotten it even now. Oh, that's it. It's that thing there, isn't it? There we go. So we can have a quick look at the livery. HSC Depot 1976 to 2018. Yeah, definitely. Particularly Tees Valley, because that was an original favourite, and Northern Transpennine as well. Yeah, that would be amazing, Pete. That is the one thing, isn't it? Because there are plenty of depot moves that should be possible from Willesden and go through to Barking, and it's kind of that would be lovely to do. Ah, good evening, Josh. All right, Tom almost an hour for a 25-minute when he ran it. Too busy riding the attraction and marrying the displays. Yeah, absolutely. Ah, good. I hope you're well, Josh. Yeah. Yeah, having the... I mean, just having the... There, I think that's incredible. Pity you can't sit in them things. Love the sounds on there as well, and that looks like the hot dog stand, but it doesn't look as though there's much food going on. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, I kind of said I wouldn't be overly unhappy if Arsenal won the title, but I do think they're a boring team to watch. You want somebody that's an exciting team, and Arsenal certainly aren't that. Any old irons? Oh right, did you really, Pete? Oh dear. Yeah, I don't think they very much go in for criticism. Yeah, well, I was funny enough. I went in for. I didn't press it long enough. I've had parking brake off. Right. Okay. I went in for sort out the new car yesterday, and the chap at the car dealer was a Man United supporter, and he said he was hoping that Manchester City won the league title, which amazed me. Can you really, Josh? All right. Wow. Oh, I must have a go at that. I might restart the scenario up afterwards and have a go. Yeah, that's. I mean, that is a fact, isn't it? We know it's a fact, Pete. So I don't think you were saying anything controversial there. Yeah, I might start the scenario up. I'll try and not knock down this fence at the end. Yeah, well, that's looking a lot more likely than it was. Yeah, I have to say, I didn't think I thought for a long time that Spurs were doomed, but yeah, looking good now. We've got a 101 coming through as well in the background. See if we can get this right. Did I switch the AWS on? I can't remember. No. Oh, good evening, Rory. Armitage. Hope you're well. Thanks for watching. And just to say as well, thank you very much to any of the new subscribers that have come in over the last couple of weeks, and of course all the fantastic ones that we've had over the last few years as well. But if you're watching for the first time, you've not done it before, if you'd consider liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously grateful. I've switched the DSD on, haven't I? Oh, maybe I've knocked it off. Ah, right, is that kind of one you can't give away, Josh? Well, actually, I've got past them, so wait a minute. Ain't too carried away then. Actually, I might have gone too far there. Yeah, you got to stop, haven't you, at the right point. Yeah, now the points have changed for us, which is good. Yeah, cheers, Rory. That's much appreciated. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's on the farewell pack timetable. So we're here at the the open day, which is great. I'm fairly new to the party in terms of the scenario in the game, but I didn't realise how much fun they are. Great array of trains here as well. It looks like a proper open day. Just a shame the people are static. See, like a bit of blurry textures there with the head code, can't we, at the moment? And then I think when it comes into view, yeah, it kind of counts itself out. Right, again, we'll try and make sure we don't run any of these lovely people over. Ah, excellent. Yeah, no, yeah, definitely. Because to be honest with you, when something comes out like that, just out of the blue, it's absolutely amazing, and it kind of makes for a boring weekend to something really exciting. There we go, taking a bit of footage on his iPhone. So plenty of stuff going on here. Flying Scotsman, we've got all sorts of stuff. It's now time to prepare the power car for its first passenger service. Couple up to the Raker Mark 3s waiting for you in the yard. Take the complete train to Paddington. Don't forget to sound the horn for the crowd first. I think we can manage that. Yeah, we'll look forward as well to the official stuff that you've done as well. I'm sure that'll be lovely. I mean, I know obviously we've got the Crewe Preston route coming out, and I think I presume it's been all the hassle with the MGR hopper workings really, which has probably made the timetable really, really difficult, but also make it more interesting. Ah, there was one on Discord, was there? Ah, he put. Well, that's amazing in itself, because usually people see one tiny little glimpse and they work it out straight away. Past an old 08 shunter as well. What were they called? Gronks, aren't they? The 08s. Yeah, no, it's well worth getting, Pete. And you know, you've seen the Spitfire scenario when we got it, and I think these scenarios are kind of what makes it as well. Being able to do the farewell run. I feel as though I need a hot dog when we go past there. I could just eat a hot dog. Yeah, yes indeed, off to MI5 for the forensics. Ah, okay. Wow. Very exciting. Yeah, you certainly can, yeah. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. I always remember that shot of I think it was Blackpool branches, and oh no, it was West Coast Main Line over Shat, wasn't it? Where they showed a picture on the branch to Morecambe, I think it was, and somebody got it straight away. And you're thinking, how on earth did you manage to work that out? Ah, right, okay, yeah. I mean, I haven't tried one, but you can actually. I don't think I've ever tried it, but on the Diesel Legends, you can still take the 08s and shunt some carriage stock into Paddington, can't you? Yeah, definitely, and I've said it before, but you know, you get dead excited about the stuff that's coming out that you know about, and that's brilliant. But when something drops on you completely unexpectedly out of the blue, it's a real treat. Oh, is that 101's actually on the move, is it? I wasn't expecting that to happen. That was like a precarious little operation. Must be some sort of shuttle service on the open day for people to ride up and down within the depot, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I mean, we know there's no question about it. We know if Josh is involved with it, that it's going to be good. Right, so where's right, okay, we're on the right track. Just glad we haven't had to keep manoeuvring all sorts of points, changing points. Where are we? No, reverse we want. That's what we want. Capital K for quality, yeah. Like it, yeah. Definitely. Yes, I know, me too, Dom. Yeah, you need a few forensics on that point as well. No, it's fully deserved, and I mean, only you will know how much blood, sweat, and tears you've done in terms of making them. But I've got a feeling that it didn't come. It wasn't easy. Ah, I must have then, yeah. Which is a good thing, because I remember trying to get out Gillingham Depot once. It took me forever and a day. Yeah, one of the scenarios, Diesel Legends, you leave the yard, go west to Westgate and rescue it, take it back to Southall Yard. Oh, that sounds interesting, yeah. Right, we'll try not do this at too much speed. Well, I like the sound on that, that's good. The train is now complete, ready for service. Shut down the cab, switch to the power car at the other end of the train before proceeding to Paddington station. And I think it was Andy. I was just going to say, you reminded me. Remember to ensure the AWS DSD is off before you leave the cab. I should still have it. I've got the additional points that came in from Andy, but I haven't put them in yet. I never got round to doing it, so I might have to post it in the week or something. Right, I'll shut down the cab though. So tell you what, let's try and do it properly. Headlights off. Tail lights. I can't remember where the lights are on this thing. Excuse me. Oh, it's over there, isn't it? Windscreen de-icer. No, it's not there. Where are the lights in this thing? Ah, tail lights. We do it that way, yeah. Fine. So set the brake to full service. Oh yeah, so we'll do that off as well. Isolated, yeah. So train brake to full service. Reverser to neutral. There we go. And the reverser to engine off. Okay, set the master key to unlocked. Detach the tail lamp from the power car. Ooh, crikey O'Reilly. They don't want much, do they? I'll shut the damn door, that's what I want to do as well. Oh, that didn't work out well, did it? Shut the damn door, that's what I want to do. Not too close to it. Yeah, yeah. Then I think Andy was about 30 points behind, if I remember rightly. West Ham have just missed a one-on-one. It's like Son all over again for that Tottenham Man City. Okay, I might have to forget that then. Perhaps I forgot to. Move to into the rear power car and sit in the driver's seat. Just see if one last go at this door. So I'm going to go out the other side. Let's just try doing that just out of interest. Just see if we can manage it that way. Ah, no problem on that side. Yeah, I don't see why it should. It still should shut on that side though, Pete. Do feel as though I'm walking here like without any thought at all about there might be a train behind me, but wandering about on the tracks like this feels a bit dangerous. Right, there we go. So master key to unlocked. Power car to neutral. But yeah, cheers for the tip, Andy, on about the DSD and the AWS. Cursor to forward. Set the train brake to running, and we should be then ready to go, I think. The only thing I think missing from this scenario is you want that little curtain, don't you? And where you can actually unveil the name. So I presume, hopefully, we're straight out into Paddington now. Yeah, it really is set up very interesting, the Premier League title race. And I'm kind of mainly disinterested through the majority of the season, but I do have to say that I'm interested at the moment. Ah, okay, there we go. Arsenal scored. I just wanted to go down to the last. Oh, we haven't switched them on here now, have we? Hang on. I'd love it to just go down to the last day of the season, because I don't feel we've had a title race like that in ages. You think back to when Blackburn won the title in '95, when Man City won it with the Aguero thing. So it's just for a neutral, it's just really, really good. And I might be even tempted to postpone the Sunday stream if the title race is set up so definitively. Oh yes, yes indeed, yeah, yeah, yeah. He was Eric Morecambe was a Luton Town supporter, wasn't he? Yeah, it's a shame these little bugs like that, and it's one of those things that you just kind of hope that isn't just left to rot, and that DTG sort these things out. Because I mean, I think again with these packs, it's always touch and go whether they are really considered worth it or not. And again, some people could have said with this HST pack, well, it's just the HST with a few reskins, but and a barrier coach. But I think making these scenarios in has made it really interesting. Yes, well, that's good news for me as well, because I've completely get lost with starting the TGV. It's a right old nightmare. But maybe we'll do it one week. I can't completely chicken out of that one. Yeah, we better get some bit of brakes on here going downhill. Yeah, well, that's definitely red, and you can see why. We've got a red inbound HST coming through, blocking our path at the moment. Ah, we're okay. We're into green. That's good. Should get a glimpse of the name on the back there, Old Oak Common. And it's funny to think that in a few years' time, and probably even now, a lot of younger train fans will be Old Oak where? They won't have heard of it. It's unbelievable to think that it's kind of no longer what it was. I mean, although stuff like this never really bothers me, I think Dom, I think Liam made a point as well with these packs of getting the exact weather in the scenarios as well to match the days that they were actually doing it on, which is quite good as well. Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, for I can't remember how long it said we're supposed to do this scenario in, but for 25 minutes it feels like it's taken quite a while, but it's been great fun though. So I don't know if this train in reality just went on for a scheduled service run, or whether we were filled with VIPs for some sort of special service out. So what have we got? Single yellow. Which I hope that's us. Line 2.
We are now approaching London Paddington.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and take care when stepping down from the train.
Love this approach when you come into Paddington. I know we did it earlier with the 166, but this is great. Wow, October the 7th, 2024, yeah. I know, such a shame. The only time you'll be able to ride on a HST now is either on a Railtour or at heritage events. And I mean, I went on a HST at the Severn Valley Railway Diesel Gala a couple of years back, and I thought, that makes me feel old. It's like we've got to that, you know, that the HSTs are running on heritage railways. Yeah, it's a damn good point. Damn good point.
Calling at Reading, Didcot Parkway and Oxford. Will passengers intending to travel on this service please join the train now, as it is ready to leave. Platform 10 for the 13:50 Great Western Railway service to Oxford, which is ready to leave. 24-hour CCTV recording is in operation at this station for the purpose of security and safety management.
There we go. So that was, yeah, very, very much enjoyed that. Yeah, that's right. Old Oak Common in Wilson. It's one of those things you just can't kind of compute in your own mind, because you think, well, the West Coast Main Line is heading north, and the Great Western Line is in a kind of a westerly direction. So it seems weird. But I remember on one of the video 125 things where they say early on in the video, we say, well, actually, at one point in the journey, we're currently heading in a southwesterly direction. Yeah, I can really imagine it must have been so exciting to drive the HST. 2023, early 23. My job entailed a lot of rail travel to and from Newport. I'd always factor in castle sets if possible. So I'm just going to what I'm just going to do, I'm just going to reload that scenario up, just because I just want to have a go at what Josh was saying. If we can ride on the fairground ride, it seems incredible. Like rail travel from Newport, I'd always factor in a castle set if possible. Yeah, and quite rightly so, because to be able to ride on them, knowing that they were not far off from not being used again, was amazing. So don't worry, I'm not going to do the scenario all over again. I bet I won't be able to do it, but we'll try anyway. I'm not going to spend much time faffing around with it. What you do? Oh, yeah. Oh, nearly. Oh, nearly at it. Oh. Oh, I've stopped him now. Ah, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yep, sit. There we go. This is good. The merry-go-round, yeah. It's stopped now. Oh, there we go. We're off. Can we get like an outside view? No. There we go. Well, thanks, Joss, for giving us a tip on that. Thanks to Tom as well for discovering it. Just need people on the other horses now, don't we? And there'll be some people say, ah, but it's a bit low res there in the middle. I love the fairground music as well. There we go. That was great. Enjoyed that. That was excellent. Okay, so we're not quite ready for half time anyway, are we? So we've got I don't know, where are we now? We're about 6:30, aren't we? So I don't know. I might just go away and get a drink ready, and then because I think the Doncaster to Peterborough is going to be about 55 minutes. Like that. Pete says. That's far too fast. The centrifugal force would throw a small child to Acton. Yeah, well, absolutely. The DTG will be saying, but it's not a fairground simulator. Goodness sake. Right, I'll be back in a second. I'll just get the coffee on the go. Creaky chair time, that's right. One of these days, I'll get the WD-40 out. Good evening, Joshua Summers. Yeah, hope you're well. And yeah, we'll carry on with the next part of the stream. That's great. Thanks for joining us. And again, I often forget to say, I've kind of realised that over the last few weeks, but if you're enjoying the stream and there's anybody watching out there that's not done so already, if you consider liking and subscribing, that'd be tremendously appreciated. So what are we doing next then? East Coast Main Line now. Class 8011, and it's Doncaster to Peterborough. No, I don't think so, Josh. I think what we'll do is, so we've got, this will take about an hour, and then I think the 52 is about an hour. We might possibly have half an hour left or something, but if we do, we'll get something thrown in to take us up to 9 o'clock. Don't want to be finishing too early every week. You'll be thinking I'm not committed. Yeah, I must actually get me BBC Sport up on me phone. See how things are shaping up. Sport. Right, it has actually finished, hasn't it? Yeah, West Ham 0, Arsenal 1. So Arsenal 5 points clear, Man City a game in hand, so they could reduce the gap to 2 points, but it's still really in their hands. Spurs have got a game. I tell you what, if Spurs won their game in hand, then they really will be in a good position. No, it's only it's just good old-fashioned Nescafe, Pete. Right, West Ham scored but got ruled out by VAR. Yeah, well, this is it. Yeah. I'm going to proclaim myself as the champion all week, I think, now. You probably find I get the higher scores this week than I would do normally. So what was the one? So I haven't quite got the amount of completed services as you've built up, Amaze Tays, but we're getting there. 1867, Bradford interchange to London King's Cross. Yeah, it might be possible, Rachel. Yeah, with that 08. Yeah, we'll see how we're going on. See how we're going on for time anyway towards the end. Yeah, caramel latte. Oh yes, yeah, absolutely wonderful. Cappuccino. The problem for me is, and I've probably said before, but work-wise, I just have endless coffee, and if I don't, I'm getting headaches every couple of hours. So even if it's, I think if there was no water available, I'd just be quite happy just eating the grains in a jar or something. Yeah, Bradford to King's Cross, and that's ever so slightly different to a 180. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, welcome to Doncaster. Again, it's not that often I drive the 801. Now,
TSW6 and AWS operation.
I usually find that I've, in the process of doing it with the keyboard, I've switched half this stuff off. So, well, that's the ETCS, which isn't in operation at the moment. So I think probably the rest of this wouldn't have mattered anyway, but I tend to just go with putting everything on. There isn't, again, there's not a daytime, is there? So we'll have marker, I think. Oh, as we see, there we go. Pete, we're moving to a huge new depot in Bristol soon. My boss mate has promised to get us a commercial. Oh wow, excellent. Yeah, I'm always getting coffee before work and before school runs as well. Yeah, oh absolutely. I would be rubbish at my job, even more rubbish than I am without the coffee. It could, Scooby, and also as we've always said, a little bit further on. It would be, but I haven't bought it, Dom, to be honest. I've put the AWS on, haven't I think? Ah, yes. Well spotted, mate. Yeah. There you go. Yes, please. Yeah, May says, yeah, I'll have one. Yes, it was, and they. I mean, I streamed it ages ago, didn't I? When they first did it, so it went down within a couple of weeks, and I think they've actually put a post up on the forum, haven't they, explaining it this week. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, big bottle of innocent blue bolt juice. Wow, that sounds good. Is that alcoholic, Josh? Ah, right, okay. That's not because you've sort of put it into a bad state, is it, Pete? Perhaps should have checked really, because every time I do a run on this I keep thinking I'm going to select one where it's got all the stops at Grantham and Retford and at Newark, but and then I find it's non-stop even though it's like 55 minutes. I don't know whether we're going to get held in a bay somewhere. Alright, still sounds nice though. Yeah, I like the sound of that. And again, the sound's coming through on the train loud and clear, but I sometimes think when I've streamed this in the past it was a bit quiet, but let me know if you think it's a bit on the quiet side. Yeah, I only recently realised that you drive in the kind of the 7.5 tonners. I always had you down as driving one of those big Arctics, but yeah, fantastic. Ah, is that what it is, Josh? Yeah, York service for all stops. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Ah, excellent. No, that's good, Scooby, yeah. Yeah, I just hope that if the 807 comes out, say, with cruise control, it'd be really good if they could, or speed control, whatever it's called on this unit, that they could then fit them on all the 800 series that are available. That would be really good. Oh, what's that? Oh yes, I heard it. I've just heard it in the background. It was oh, it's too late. Oh well. That didn't come through loud and clear through my headset then, but I just heard it, but it was too late. Never mind. Wait for the train to come to a stop. The 60-second timer to elapse. So yeah, so there's no point in bothering too much. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even on my driving license, I can drive a 7.5 tonner. What capacity do the supermarket delivery vans come in at then? Are they more than 3.5 ton, or are they slightly more than that? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Do I still have to contact the signaller? I don't think it does anything, does it, that thing? Are we good to go? Release the AWS penalty brake by pressing the AWS button on the TP. Right, okay. Right, okay. There we go. Yeah, see the brakes coming off. Ah, right, they are classed as 3.5 tonners, are they? Yeah, I mean, they just look a little bit bigger. Our dog goes absolutely berserk whenever he sees a supermarket delivery van, even if it's not one that's coming to us, because he associates it with our weekly shop. He cannot abide them. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, I love biscuits. I mean, I would kind of say to him, don't mind having the chat, but can we have coffee, please? I'm not a great tea fan. I'd love to know how that expression evolved, really, because again, it sounds lovely, doesn't it? You're going to have tea and biscuits with the manager, but of course, the reality is you're going to get a quite a telling up. Yeah, imagine that. Because I think the thing is, with a 7.5 tonner, you could still do a lot of damage, couldn't you? Grandad rides, yes, yeah, because of the older license. I'm trying to remember when the license is changed. Mid-90s, I would say, 96, 97 maybe. But I think I was one of the, towards the tail end, because I was a bit late to getting my driving licence, and I think I was at a little bit tail end in terms of having a licence that allows me to drive 7.5 tonners. I think it was the DSD Scooby actually. Was that near the AWS clearly? So, up and coming neutral section. Oh, was it? Was it AWS? There's just something weird about it. It just didn't come through very clearly in me headset. Grandad Rights. I love the name for it. More regulated than pilots, according to my CPC tutor. Just avoid a trip to the traffic commissioner, Pete. Right, okay. Right, so here's the neutral section. But I don't think it works, does it? We don't get the sound of the motor going off and cutting out. Yeah, and I bet most of the time they're pretty loaded, aren't they? And I can't imagine that there are too many occasions where they're not doing a full load at the start of the day anyway. Yeah, it shows you how much I was taking notice of the signal, Scooby. I'd see this is double yellow coming up. But it's changed to green now, I think, as we're approaching it. Oh, I know. And I mean, I have to do CPD training in my job as well. I'm supposed to do, well, I have to do 35 hours a year. Right, so that proves it then. So it's the loco, not the... so the actual route itself has been correctly implemented with the neutral sections. Never driven the 87 on the East Coast main line, actually. I suppose that's pretty much free run. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I mean, I know here we're very much out at the out amongst the sticks, and we get drivers coming from all sorts of covering all sorts of areas in Shropshire. Well, it's a godsend as far as I'm concerned, because I just wouldn't want to spend an hour and a half walking around the supermarket every week. So it's just brilliant, really, to have it all delivered to your door and put it away in minutes. Now, imagine, particularly in the summer, and okay, I wouldn't like the very early starts that Amaze Tays does, but I can imagine it really is quite nice. Definitely worse ways of spending a day. Now we'll see if we can get down to 120 as well at the right time. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that'd be lovely. I mean, funnily enough, I was looking at diesel galas earlier on, and I think it's June, but I saw the Keighley and Worth Valley. There's a neutral section. We'll still try and observe them as best we can. I saw the Keighley and Worth Valley diesel gala in, I think it's June if I remember rightly, and I think that's even got a Deltic on the go, so I'd quite like that. I'd love to. Yeah, there you see, I heard it that time, but it's not the clearest coming through me headset. But no, we're all right. I'd love to go on a Deltic, so I'd love to get the train out to Keighley, and then so from here it'd be sort of like Manchester and then Leeds and then on to Keighley, and then go on spend a day on that. That would be a magnificent day out. I like that. Yeah, somebody that came in to show you how it was done but didn't quite manage it. And I'm sure you get the odd grumpy customer, but I would imagine in the main people are fairly happy. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, oh, that'd be good. Yeah. Oh wow, that'd be amazing to meet you if we get the chance. Yeah, I definitely might try and do it. It'd probably be the Saturday, but not 100% guaranteed yet. But I'll certainly it's certainly shut up on my radar as looking like something good, because I have never ever had the pleasure of actually riding behind a Deltic. So that would be amazing. I've never been on the Keighley and Worth Valley Railway either, and you know, for anybody that's ever seen the well, I say anybody, I mean anybody that's train orientated is bound to have seen the old Railway Children film. Then it brings back memories in its own right. We went, me and my brother went to Haworth on a day out a couple of years ago, but I drove there, and it's about the only time I've ever actually been into the Yorkshire Dales, and we were very we absolutely loved it, but we only really covered the you know, a very tiny part of it in the one day. It'd be lovely to explore a bit more. But yeah, it'd be nice to meet you in person. That would be great if we get the chance. So see how things shape up. So I'm going to see Amaze Taze again in July with the London Transport, the museum collection at Acton, which is in July, so looking forward to that. Oh right, wow, £20 kitchen, yeah. We've never been that generous. I mean, we've been having deliveries for years. We've never given any of the drivers money. North Yorkshire folk are stingy, yeah. Round Christmas is good, but not much otherwise. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Now I have been on the North Yorkshire Moors Railway, and so's my brother as well. But he was only about how old would he have been? He wasn't much of an age anyway. I remember him putting his fingers over his ears when there was a steam train at Pickering Station. Oh, you really? I didn't realise that. Brill, Scooby, yeah. Oh, that will be good. Wow, we'll be able to meet the second legend of the stream. It's one of those things I've heard about for years that the... I know, I think we've probably all been round the Transport Museum at Covent Garden, but never been round the proper collections at Acton, isn't it? So, yeah, that reminds me of Bill Bryson in Notes on a Small Island, where he moved to the Yorkshire Dales, and he said a lot of the sort of the Londoners, and he was living around London, I think, at the time, and they sort of said, he said, "You go into where? You into Yorkshire? But what about Yorkshire people?" And he said they've always been lovely and friendly. He said, they'll certainly tell you how it is and be straight to the point, but he got nothing but kind words to say about them. Nah, you're a legend because you're in this stream every week, so that makes you a legend in my book. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, thanks for joining us, Rachel. Yeah. See you again, hopefully. And have a good night, good week. I mean, I'll literally be able to go into it not knowing a massive amount as well, and I kind of know that the collection's there, but I don't really know what's in there, so I'll look forward to it. I can't believe how warm it is this evening. I forgot my neutral section there. I feel as though it's a really warm evening. Well, there was different dates, wasn't there, Scooby? But I think we went for the July one. Yeah, cheers, cheers, Rachel. Yeah. All right, okay. I suppose that's the weird thing, isn't it? I mean, I might pick it up at some point because, in a way, it seems a shame not to, given that it's only a £5. But obviously, the timetable mode isn't going to make a great deal of sense at the moment. Oh, you're not going to say you're on a different day, are you, Scoop? Flat crossing. Yeah, I think so. You know, I mean, I do think it would have been nice, you know, if they'd done it for free. But if they charged $12.99 for it, then I wouldn't have done it. I'm trying to make up my mind whether I'm bothered about this diesel rail car simulator thing as well. And I've kind of noticed that you can get all sorts of mods to drive locos as well as just being a DMU. So there's quite a lot of variety on there. But of course, it's all a bit fictional, and I don't know whether to bother on that. I'm 100% I'm going to get running train on day one when it comes out, and I think, as Amaze said in the forums, it kind of proves and shows what is possible, and hopefully we get to the point where we get Unreal Engine 5 in this game, then we really are going to be in a good shape. It does worry me though that every train in a few years' time is going to actually have this Great British Railways livery, and I love the variety and the colour that we see on the network at the moment. And for all the nostalgia that people have about British Rail Blue, there were times when it was a little bit boring. Ah, right, wow. Dom, yeah, Advent in June at Hull Station doing an exhibition celebrating 200 years of the railway with some old locos coming to the station. Wow, that'll be good. That makes me think of to Hull and back, where they're at Hull Station ready to meet their sailor, and you see Uncle Albert climbing off the an old first generation DMU, and you know, Rodney kind of says, oh no. He realises what Del means when he says we're going to get an experienced sailor on board. That's somewhere else I've never been to. I've never been to Humberside. I must take the train to Hull one day. The game was going to crash on me then. I thought all the Railway 200 events were last year, but there's still a few more on the go by the sounds of it. We do. I think once you're over a certain age, it's something that's never forgotten. Yeah, I can picture the scene now in my mind, and it's probably one of the few times I've ever seen Hull Station on the tally. So yeah, it looked like quite an interesting old station actually. And again, I better not digress too far, but I think I think they basically filmed everything in and around the area. So even when you see the inside of the Nag's Head in the studio, I think they basically set it all up in the local area. They didn't kind of bother with anything directly in London for that. Yeah, there can never be too much chat about Fools and Horses as far as I'm concerned, or Fawlty Towers, or any of the old comedies. I really always think though with the East Coast Main Line, you've got to have your head switched on with these speed restrictions. I mean, there's a few on the West Coast Main Line, but there seems to be so many more on the East Coast Main Line. It's kind of quite randomly dropping from 125 to 115. It's quite a relaxing ride if you're doing Doncaster to Peterborough. All you've got to worry about is getting your speed down. I felt as though the sound like cut out massively then. It's just my imagination, but that's an element of the sound cut during the run. I don't know. Suddenly gone a lot quieter than it was. Yeah, this is Grantham, isn't it? Now we're on the famous bit, aren't we? With Stoke Bank. Oh, there's a 158. I wonder if we will get any mix and match-ups as well with the when the new livery come in, and it always felt as though the depot staff used to seem to do it on purpose, because you'd get you kind of get a formation where you would have when we had like Intercity and we had British Rail Blue and then Intercity, you had like it alternating like almost. And it was like almost as though there was a deliberate effort made to make sure that the rate did not look coordinated. So when you see those kind of mixed rates on the Just Trains route, it wasn't uncommon to see them like that. Then eventually they started to get a bit more uniform, but you get odd things like you get basically an intercity formation, but a buffet car that was British Rail blue and stuff like that. Now we got the proper sound again. That's weird. It went very quiet. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And okay, I know it's kind of one of those weird situations, isn't it, where obviously they were going hell for leather on that day and had to be approved by Sir Nigel Gresley. But I just find it amazing the fact that they did. I think it worked out well, the fact that they broke the regular 125. But of course, then the difference is that these trains are operating at 125 all the time, every day on a regular service. But I'm sure he'd be fascinated to see the fact that trains were now doing that on a daily basis constantly if he was still alive. I mean, actually, it's not quite 100 years yet, is it? Because it was 1938, wasn't it? I think. But an incredible achievement, and it must have been so exciting for the driver and the fireman and everybody involved with the high speed run. Would have been quite nice to have seen when they built that, was it an A3? But they built, there wasn't any left in service, was there? And they built, was it Thunderbird or something? They brought that back to life and kind of built it from scratch, and then they actually took that out at night and run it at 100 mile an hour. I think it was in the dead of night, if I remember rightly. Yeah, good point. Never thought of that. Yeah, I'm not sure he would have been so impressed with the iron boards. Tornado, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, you've got it. I'm not sure he would have been so impressed with the ironing board seats. But as far as I know, I think they were only ever done night time, weren't they, those 100 mile an hour runs? So I'd love to have seen that. Of course, there's millions of videos on YouTube of it. Might be slightly exaggerated with the millions, but you know what I mean. It's never the most exciting drive in the world, but you know, the countryside is represented really nicely, but again, it's the old perennial argument, isn't it? It would be fine if there was a point to it that you get to Peterborough and you know that you can carry on your service to King's Cross. So unless we get held up somewhere, we should be absolutely miles early. 16 minutes to do 16 miles at more or less most of the way at 125 miles an hour. But yeah, it'd be great if you could join us, Josh. That would be fantastic. But yeah, looking forward to going to that in July. Yeah, no, I've probably told you a million times, but I only ever once saw them running on the main line, and it was my very first trip, and I'd have been 8 and going on for 9 in 1981, and we were going to the York Railway Museum. So I went for the first time with me dad and my sister, and little did we know that it was the last summer of the Deltics on the main line. I don't think it was actually confirmed at that time, but we saw them in service, but never since, of course. Hello, Connell is a train genius. Oh, I love your channel name, and thank you very much for joining us. I have got a couple of videos of me driving steam trains. If you look in the video section, I did one on Railway 200 where I drive a steam train from Derby to Leicester. I've done one, I think, I've done the Flying Scotsman from Nottingham to Derby, and we also did one at the end of the stream a couple of weeks ago on the Medway Valley. Yeah, definitely, that would be good. And you know, I'm not quite going to be in the Alan Thompson situation where you know, we kind of meet up for everybody to get paralytically drunk, but it would be nice. There's a few possibilities location wise. Yeah, it really would be good. Open to ideas on that, really, and yeah, that would be definitely be a nice thing. As far as I can gather on these Alan Thompson meetups, and you know, I've never been to one, but it's only kind of what I've read, but I think basically none of them could remember part of the evening. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think something like a diesel gala would be good. It would be the natural place, because you know, it's sort of the trains that we talk about week in, week out as well. He does indeed. And I mean, I've had the occasional drink, but you know, nothing on the level that Pete would go along with. But I've had the occasional drink, but there's been quite a few streams where he's kind of like, I heard him at the end where, you know, could barely speak, he's slurring his words. I mean, you know, don't get me wrong. I think Tom sometimes will have a beer on the stream. It's kind of part and parcel of relaxing and, you know, doing something nice, and you know, that's all great. But sometimes there are limits. The only bonus sometimes is perhaps he gets a little bit more indiscreet about things that are coming out when he gets towards the end of a drunken stream. You might find out things that he was not quite supposed to be admitting. Oh, I remember the line a couple of weeks ago, and I said, I presume you're going to have a nice glass of red wine with that, and your reply was, a glass? What do you mean a glass? I shall be having a bottle. I'm very partial to a glass of red wine myself, I have to say. Just shows I seem to have simmered out the shadows on this route now, because I think the last time I played it was quite stuttery. A large small glass, Peter. Pint glass. Yes indeed. I mean, you think back to the 70s and you looked at an old wine glass, and they used to be tiny. Very good. Now that was single yellow, and oh, I didn't mean to go. I've pressed I've gone into emergency by mistake. Oh, that's annoying. That's the second time I've done that in this run. Oh no, we're all right. We're okay. We've got away with it. I'm kind of thinking this might be an approach control thing. It's red at the moment though. Yeah. Ah, there you go. Yeah, very good. I like it. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we are 7 minutes early here, to be fair. I mean, I've got the mod installed, but I wished they could do something about making these colours a bit better. I think you can just about make out that the is the one on the left yellow, maybe. That definitely is red, isn't it? Yeah. Plenty going on in the yard. Any of the whir of the trusty old 66 at the head of affairs. Lesser spotted signal delays. Yeah, could be. Probably should put myself into neutral, if only so that when we do get the road, I'll forget to put it into forward, as I always do. Ah, okay, yeah. Well, I think I've got that mod installed, but I still find, particularly with these LED signals, that they're, unless you're driving at night or something, I find them quite difficult. Good evening, Claire Spencer Churchill 2482. I am driving a LNER Azuma. Yeah, hope you're well. Thanks for joining us, by the way. So this is on the East Coast Main Line. We're just shy of Peterborough. We're just waiting for the signal to hopefully change. So it's in the same series, the 801. Whoa. That was a bit scary, wasn't it? Just make sure that is... Ah, there we go, double yellow. So actually, it had changed to yellow there. Yeah, I told you I'd forget to put it into forward, and I did, obviously.
TPWS and AWS operational.
Right, so yeah, we should be all right now, shouldn't we? Cleared into the platform, and we still should be on time. Yeah, I think they're actually quite fun to drive. But I know that, I think you've said yourself that driving the GWR one is pretty decent. And maybe from a sort of a driver point of view, that perhaps not too bad. The thing is, Claire, that. Yes, to a certain extent, when I'm on my own driving, I do. But I have to say that when we do these streams, it's kind of like... It makes it more interesting, the fact that I can talk at the same time. So, and obviously with all the chat and all you lovely people, with all your comments, that kind of keeps you going. So it makes it more interesting. I mean, funnily enough, it's... If you're driving on your own, I would always say, personally, it's quite nice to be driving a service where you have quite a few stops, because sometimes it's a little bit boring if you have, you know, there's no stop for 80 miles. But, funnily enough, driving in the stream, it's a different scenario, because you're engaged with the chat, and actually it's more difficult to drive a service with loads and loads of stops, because you're kind of trying to do the impossible by stopping at all the stations properly, and at the same time watching the your driving, as well as reading the comments in the chat. And of course, this is one of the places where you can actually see a 700 on the East Coast Main Line in the game. Yeah, so there we are, Horsham. 6 pages there of all the stations that it's stopping at. So I won't read them all out, but you can see there's a load. Alright, Andy says you wait for the 1708 to depart, and then there's a fast service in front of you. Ah, cheers, yeah. Yeah, no, that's great. So yeah, enjoyed that. Speedy, none. When have I ever done a run on the East Coast Main Line where I've got no points knocked off for speeding? Yeah, 100%, and I think our Mr. N8 Scooby might slightly agree on that. And stick Moorgate in as well, and we'd be, I think we'd be laughing. I'm certain it will happen. When it happens is absolutely anybody's guess, but I'm certain it will happen. Okay, no, let's load the game up again, and then we'll go Western time with a Class 52. Yeah, cheers, Pete. Yeah, he's never mentioned it. I think I don't think he's very impressed with the East Coast Main Line, really. I think he'd prefer anything else other than the East Coast Main Line to be in the game. But yeah, thank you very much. But to be honest, I do enjoy doing it. I have to sometimes be careful. I mean, I work in a team of 2 people, and my regular team member is off on holiday for 2 weeks, so it's been a bit busy. But I do have to be careful sometimes when I'm working that I don't spend the whole day telling him what I'm doing and why I'm doing it, and it's kind of like comes second nature to me slightly. The one thing I will say about this stream this week is maybe the long breaks, because every time I update the scoreboard at the end of each round, kind of does disrupt the flow a little bit. I know you've mentioned this before, Pete, and there is a fact about that. It's quite exciting to see how the scores are shaping up, but it does take quite a bit of managing, so there is perhaps a better flow maybe this week. Yeah, you'd have completed the whole timetable in the space of a week. You say, right, there's 2,000 services, I've driven every single one of them. Right, where are we off to now? Riviera line, aren't we? So the Class 52, the maroon one, and it's the West Somerset Railway one. Well, there is that true. That is true, Pete. So where are we? 1939. So I think it's about an hour's drive. So we'll see how we go on. We might have time for a quick something at the end. maybe, I mean, in a few years' time, perhaps it's possible now, I don't know, but it's kind of like with a scoreboard, you could probably just say the scores and it'll go straight in without you having to type it. So that's a nice combination. We've got Western Champion on the front and then a green liveried 47 behind us. Oh yes, I remember this. You've got to get this sequence right, haven't you? I think I've got this right now. Yeah, there you go. Then also we'll remember the DSD, which does work on PC, which we've talked about before. Ah, right, you're playing Train Sim when your niece went home. Flashing yellow, double yellow, yellow, then red. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit weird sometimes. What's the stopping pattern on this thing? So, we're straight through to Exeter St David's as well. Don't know if we've got anything parts. No, it's that way, isn't it? Yeah, we're empty on the ah, right, didn't realise that. Got a shunter. What number's that one? 08788. Yeah, well, you're probably right. Yeah, probably right, I'm sure. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, great video. Keir Starmer having a fight with Gary Glitter. Oh, there's too many jokes with that one. Let's see if we can get the departure looking reasonable here. Second time we've seen this Western in the stream after a fleeting glimpse of it on the open day. I think I'm in. Oh, we needed to be in forward first, don't we? That's it. We've held up the 150 coming in. I mean, it's ages since I've done a 150 service on here as well. Oh yeah, let's get the window open. Can't remember how you do it. There it is. Yeah, I've got a feeling. By the way, is that too noisy? I've got a. Oh, I'll tell you what we haven't done. Oh, we there. I think they were on. I've got a feeling the DSD does work on the Great Western Express for PC. I think it's on the consoles that it wasn't fixed, and never has been. All right. Yeah, Andrew was saying another runner got stuck at Peterborough on a red. You're not very happy. Want to move? I said be patient. I got a grumpy look. How old is she, Andrew? Yeah, you've pretty much covered them, I think, haven't you, Dom? I thought you might say that. It's just obviously, the thing is, coming through my headset, and I don't know whether it's just the volume, but I'm kind of battling with the sound, but as long as it's coming through to you, all right. We've got that slightly weird thing where it starts off as though we're on the back, but okay, yeah, I'm sure you love her dearly. Yeah. It'll be quite nice this though. I enjoy doing the run in the opposite direction that we did a few months back, and I think that was with the 47 on the back. Okay, excellent. Yeah, it'll be nice once we get it out onto the main line, once we get past this little short section from Paignton. Oh right, she's 10. Right, got you. Good old predictive texting. Right, so single yellow, so we've got to be a little bit careful here. Yeah, I mean, there's tons and tons and tons I've not done on them. And to be honest, those are always good fun to drive as well, particularly now that we've got the announcements. And you know, there's such a vast variety as well, with some that are non-stop pretty much, and you've got all sorts of stopping patterns, haven't you? All right, cheers for joining us, Brian. Yeah, see you next week. As ever, thanks for watching. Have a good week. So I think that signal potentially could be on red, couldn't it? Before we... so we've got to be slightly mindful here. Yeah, cheers, Brian. So what have we got in front of us? Going to be a pesky signal round the corner, isn't it? I'd hope it's changed by now. Yeah, we're all right. Yeah, there's a lot to contend with on the timetable, and we'll look forward with interest on what might be coming next. I couldn't even begin to hazard a guess on that or speculate, so that'll be great. Get some speed up here, otherwise trundling along at 20 mile an hour, we're never going to get there. Yeah, no, I get that, yeah. I never get the time, that's the trouble. I kind of think in the evening, I get in. It varies a bit, but somewhere between 6 and 7. So I'll kind of have an hour for tea, and sometimes it's a bit of editing or preparing for something, another video, and that tends to be it. Yeah, absolutely. Maybach 65 litre V12s, yeah. Lovely. And I think you're hearing this at its finest as well, kind of coming uphill. Right, we'll wait till we get out into the open, and then you might actually see the train speeding by. Ah, right, okay. Ah, right. That does give me a bit of a clue then. That does give me a clue. I mean, I'm not going to say, because usually my speculations are wildly inaccurate, but yeah, I can see where that might be heading towards. Or at least I can think of a couple of possibilities. So now we're good for 60. Yeah, no, that sounds great, Dom. Sometimes I just need to find the odd half an hour or an hour to do the odd runs that kind of do it a bit more often, really. Which would help massively with the driving as well. I'm not going to go up to 60 because we're on a very much a downhill gradient, aren't we? So I'm only end up going to get speeding, and besides we've got 55 coming up. I'll probably get to there and then I'll start speeding. However, again we've got a single yellow. I can't believe how the time's passing, really. I mean, this came out in what, September, wasn't it? So you know, it's already 8 months since this was released. So we better get some brakes on. Wow, level 1000. That's amazing. Yeah, definitely better get some brakes on here. Yeah, it does. And I kind of feel, I think this time of the year, I mean, I so kind of look forward to summer that I'm not going to kind of say I can't wait for TSW6 at the moment, because I'm really desperate. Ah, there we go. We've got the signal. Because, you know, for all I love the train game, I do enjoy having the summer weather and where it's a bit milder. Yeah, well, I still feel as though, I mean, the biggest hype and excitement I've had was Train Sim World 5 when they announced that we were getting London Euston to Milton Keynes, and that's kind of something I've been waiting for years for. Oh, I know, and that was like, for me, that was like a mixed blessing, because I mean, it might potentially have messed up the licensing and everything else and all that LNWR saga, but of course it was so exciting when we saw the Pendolino at Milton Keynes, and I was still worried though, because I thought, surely they're not going to do Milton Keynes and go northbound, are they? And I was still a bit worried that they weren't going to go to Euston, but when I realised they're going to Euston, I was delighted. There we go. Wow. Oh, I know. Even for me, reinstalling the game come to that, because it's all right for you know, you guys with the fast super fibre broadband or whatever it's called, but being out in the sticks here, then it's a little bit slower. there any greater sound than the clickety-clack over the points? No, well, this is it. And it would be good if there was, you know, some sort of feature where, we've said this before, haven't we, but, you know, on release day where you can get everything installed and then be able to play it at 1 minute after 6, so that it's kind of like, well, you can't play before, but not the fact that you can't just download it from... it's just all a bit of a nonsense, really. I know, Pete, but it's still going to happen. We can only hope that some of the mods, sorry, not the mods, some of the faults and the bugs are released. I mean, apparently there's loads of patches that just have been done ages ago but haven't been released. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And you know, we've seen what's possible, and I mean, this route's as a premiere for the premier UK route for TSW6. I think we've all loved it. So you know, if it's at least of this ilk or standard, then I think we'd be fairly happy. We know that the Just Trains people, of which you'll know all about, produce stuff to a very, very nice standard. We know that All Aboard Studio are pretty good as well, but there might be one or two optimization problems. Well, I mean, this was done by Rivet, wasn't it? So, to be fair, I think Rivet's kind of reputation of not doing very good routes is, it's kind of proven that if they're given the time, they can do it. Right, get down to 60 for Teignmouth. We're still going downhill, so perhaps go slightly below 60. Right. Yeah, I think you've got to be right, Scooby. It's got to be one of those. I mean, I think we can guess which one it probably is going to be, though. I know that Amaze Taze's lips are totally sealed, and Josh's as well. But I'd be happy with any of those, actually, because I mean, I love this route. It's really, really nice, but there is something forever exciting about taking a train out of a major London terminus. Again, for the PC modders, we've been able to do the 700 on runs from East Croydon to Brighton, but southeastern stuff's very, very short. I think it was August. Well, we had a kind of a pre-release because announcement. So I think they announced it. I think they announced in July that Train Sim World 6 was officially a thing. But then I think in August came the announcements of what was coming out. So yeah, it'd be nice to have the summer first. And I've not worked out. I'll have to look at the Discord stuff and that. But it'd be quite nice when it does come out if we could actually have a sort of a voice chat going on between us on announcement night. Yeah, it sounds particularly nice when you do it from the outside. Actually, I must be slightly careful here because that last signal was yellow, wasn't it? I get so carried away with these runs sometimes. Yeah, I think it had been announced by then. That's why I did the. I think I did an HST, didn't I, from Plymouth to Exeter, but I think we knew. Right, double yellow. Okay. I think we did know that it was coming out. I mean, the thing that always worried me about Riviera Line was I thought if it ever comes out in the game, I got this horrible feeling that they were only going to do Exeter to Paignton, and that would have tremendously disappointed me as a premiere release. Oh, Tintin, right, okay. Yeah, anybody would think he knew. Oh, I see. You mentioned Tintin a bit higher up. Yeah, there you go, there's your clue. These signals are going to keep me occupied between here and Exeter, and I mustn't forget as well that we might get a red on the approach to Exeter as well. Follow Lancashire, lad. Yes, he does an awful lot of stuff, doesn't he? He's joined us on the stream a couple of times. But never been totally sure whether he's joined us to watch us or to keep an eye on what we're doing. But no, I'm sure he's only come on to say hello. Yes, indeed. You sit on the other side. It's not like those two bits of information matter, do they? You know, anybody would think there's been the war of the the roses. But yes, I think you might rather lean more towards the white rose. Ah, right, okay. Well, you don't even need to check what colour signal there is, because you can see the train ahead of us. All right, fantastic. Yeah, oh, that'll be good. Whereabouts are you going to, Pete? I wouldn't have thought so, Dom. I'm sure there's more important people in the that stream than my streams. They certainly would. Right, well, I can work out that's on the left is a red and that's a yellow. So again, I'll have to kind of not go too fast for this approaching signal, but I would imagine by the time we get there it'll be in our favour, I would have thought. But yeah, thank you very much for all you lovely people that have watched tonight. Yeah, we are yellow. Viewing figures seem to be up a bit this week. To be honest, I thought it might be a bit quieter week this week. But maybe selected, perhaps having a bit of a variation, as for once we steered away from the West Coast main line, which is very unusual. Ah, right, sounds lovely. Yeah, I certainly can't say that I do most days. Amazing to think that somewhere near Wakefield could be lovely. You know, no offence to anybody that lives in Wakefield. Yeah, no, I was the same. I thought you'd say somewhere like Robin Hood's Bay or something like that. Oh, very good, Andrew. That's almost out of the Pete joke book, that is. Very good. But yeah, I'm definitely going to have to think about the scoring thing on these championship things, because it's hard to work out sometimes, and again you get assistance from AI, but you know, you kind of got your own views. But it's good to see that the views have gone up pretty much this week, which is excellent. Thank you very much, everybody. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah. Now then, are we going to be on yellows all the way to Exeter? Calls it wakey. Yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, never heard of that. We had a new MD at our office beginning of the year, and he's from Leeds, so he basically spends the week in Staffordshire, stays over, and then he leaves slightly early on Friday to go home to Leeds for the weekend. I don't know exactly where he lives, but he's certainly a Leeds United supporter anyway. But yeah, I love that. Beer, fishing, music, food, etc. And yeah, wakey. So he was obviously a bit disappointed a couple of weeks ago when Chelsea beat Leeds in the FA Cup semi-final. Yeah, I don't think I've done them, as I recall. I think some of them you just had to have done by default, don't you? I think on occasions. Yeah, well, you know, that's my neck of the woods. We're very definitely Stokey. But this is a green. Yeah, definitely a green. Oh, you can tell I've got my new glasses on now. Some power up. Yeah, so always one thing I found slightly weird with the timetable is if I think it's basically in terms of the timetable, it kind of thinks you're starting from the back, and it must be some sort of manoeuvring that's set to go on prior to that. So every time you press the 8 button, it shows the 2 button. It shows the back of the train first. Ah, brilliant, Pete. Yeah, it sounds nice. Yeah, it's definitely more challenging. I don't know how realistic the effects are, but compared with real life, but it does make a difference. You know, you kind of have to always bear in mind you're coming to a stop in the snow, and you know you don't want to come hurtling into the station because you'll end up sliding past. I don't tend to do very many snowbound runs this time of the year, and tend to restrict those to the streams round about Christmas time. Always feels appropriate, even though you never get snow at Christmas in reality. Well, not in my neck of the woods anyway. Maybe if you're in the deepest highlands of Scotland or... Hello Max Archer, hope you're well. This is the Riviera line. Oh, I remember that well, Scooby, yeah. And he was kind of keen to show off the 66 on the North London line. And they had a good old go at getting that moving. They were completely and utterly stuck. And he had to give up in the end. Yeah, thanks for joining us, Max. As I say, just the last time of saying it really, probably, but anybody new tonight, if you haven't done it before, you consider liking and subscribing. I'd be tremendously grateful. And above the sound of the Maybach engine, I've just heard, I'm sure I heard a noise tapping on my door. I think it's our dog demanding that I do my sandwiches. Oh, it's still got... Right, this is the way you have to be careful. That was single yellow. Yeah, it certainly was Mace Tage, yeah. That was in the official preview stream. I mean, I can't talk given the amount of times I've been stuck with trains over time, but yeah, I do remember that. It's round about, to hazard a guess, I'd say it was kind of like Gospel Oak area. Yeah. Right, I think that's... No, that's yellow, I think we're alright. No, he doesn't get sandwiches, but he does expect... he expects a bit of ham off me when I'm doing them. And also, in his opinion, I'm doing them far too late. So he'll allow me time to finish the stream, but he'll certainly want a bit. This Max is it's the Class 52. It's a Western, which haven't been running on the real train line since the 70s. Well, he's a classic West Island White Terrier, these days. Yeah, we did say this was yellow, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah, it's very needy is our dog, very demanding, but lovely to go with it. But yeah, if you this particular one comes from the West Somerset. Well, actually no, it's a separate add-on but you could also buy diesel legends for Great Western Express Max, and you would also get the Western, but in British Rail blue colours. I haven't done recently Ibex. I'm hoping to get out and do a bit. I've got a week off in early June, so I'd like to get out and record some. Yeah, hope you're well too. Yeah, very, very fine looking beast indeed, this loco. Yeah, I've kind of got a plan for a video, but I don't want to, not train sim related, obviously, but real world related. But I don't want to say too much in case. I'm still editing it in about 6 months' time. The entire rail network under one carrier. Yeah, do you mean in real life? It's kind of started. We're gradually getting sort of publicly owned trains again with Great British Railways, but it'll take a few time because, or take quite some time because it's all about the each of the TOCs, the train operating companies, going into public ownership. So the latest one that was announced, funnily enough, was the Great Western Railway. That's definitely double yellow, isn't it, that? Well, it's a long argument. I mean, there's an argument for saying that there has been a lot of investment in railways over the last, and you go back to British Rail in the 1980s, and a lot of the stations were in a very dishevelled state, so there's been a massive improvement. Whether the model works properly as a private enterprise, really, I don't know. British Rail wasn't perfect by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, it's impossible to imagine what the railways would look like now, had it still been British Rail. But we had a situation in the kind of the late 70s and into the 80s where the government of the day wasn't very keen on railways really, and didn't really want British Rail to spend money on them, so things have certainly changed. I mean, completely from the aesthetic point of view, to have everything painted in the same colour was a bit boring as well, so I hope we get a bit of variety. Yeah, well, this is it. Nothing's ever perfect. You'll never ever get, unless you're Japan, where it's almost sacrilege to to run a train late, then you're going to get delays right across the world. And oh, I knew that would happen, so I'm not going to be able to stop us from moving, I think. Oh, I've done it. I've done it. We're all right. I mean, I think same is true of Germany as well, because I think most people's belief of German trains was the fact that there was this feeling that Deutsche Bahn was absolutely perfect, that everything run like clockwork. But from what I can understand, the state that they're currently in, they're quite unreliable. Yeah, absolutely. And to be fair, there's never a good time, is there? There is never a perfect time for maintenance and engineering works, and it doesn't matter where you are in the world, that's got to happen. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely, yeah. They just don't do late running trains, do they? We might be a bit shy of the signal, but I think we'll take that as a win. But yeah, very much enjoyed that. Yeah, Japan's a very interesting one, and very interesting railways, and also and again, just like thinking about other stuff that I've been doing the last couple of weeks. I mean, I haven't really totally got the hang of it, but I'm loving that Korean train simulator as well, sim, which is a great deal of fun, and shows you what is possible. Well, that was fabulous. Really enjoyed that, and hope you did too. So we've still got a bit of time left. We've got at least 20 odd minutes to do a run. So we'll think of something. Let me know any suggestions between you, what you'd like me to do for the next half an hour. Yeah, cheers, Josh. Yeah, I know, and it's not even that I thought, oh well, that's the name of the carrier, obviously HM Rail, and then I looked it up and I said, oh, actually, they haven't got the licensing, and it's actually Co-Rail, which makes a lot of sense. But yeah, it's just fun to call it that. Sim. But yeah, thank you very much, Josh. Yeah, it's I must do a bit more on it, because you can do like express runs as well, and I must try it with 100% on passengers as well. I suspect it'll crawl on me, but I'd love to do it. Yeah. 20-minute run, Euston to Watford. Well, Carlisle's going to be a bit longer, isn't it? Japanese don't do delays. Yeah, well, that Tadami line, I think it'll come out eventually, but we are going to get that running train before then. So I've had Amaze Taze saying 20-minute run Euston to Watford. Andrew wants me to do a Carlisle run. Pete wants me to do a diesel loco with Clag. And yeah, we have to put them in occasionally, Ibex. Dom says 8:05 crew to Stafford. Oh, crikey, O'Reilly. Talk about choices. I mean, the only thing about Euston Watford is it's not long enough to do the entire thing, is it? So, yeah, I agree with you, Mace Sage. Yeah, I did say at the start of the stream, but I think it was while she was still asleep. But I think it's absolutely brilliant, absolutely wonderful. Can't wait for it. Right, so Ibex, the Dutch route. Okay, I've got a pick then. I think probably I'm going to do the Crew Stafford because I think we can do an end-to-end on that. Oh, I see what you mean. Crikey O'Reilly, I've had enough suggestions there. But we could do another 4 hours with all that lot. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, 350, Euston to Watford. Right, okay. Yes, I was thinking you meant a stopping one, which would be too long. And again, I think that's the problem with the 378. You can't really get a short service in to last the half an hour or so. So, oh, my game's up, but it's... Ah, there we go. Right, so I think as Josh is in, it would be rude not to do a Josh timetable run, to be honest. So let's have a look. There we are, OTS. So let's have a look. There you are, yeah. Well, the 0607 is literally 18 minutes, so it might be about right. That's one possibility. Yeah, there we go. Yes, indeed, the Maze Taze, yeah. No, not at all, no. I mean, it was impossible to go with everybody's selection, unfortunately, because... we wouldn't have. I say we would have been here till about 3 o'clock in the morning, but yeah, absolutely, yeah. That'll do us, yeah. Fills in the time. That's okay. But yeah, I'm buzzing for I think it's May the 24th when that running train comes out. And okay, I guess the people that have done the preview, the developers, again, I think it's only a one-man chap, isn't it? But he's probably done it on a very high-spec PC. But it kind of shows what's... yeah, absolutely. It definitely has. Definitely has, Dom. Oh, don't worry about it. It fully deserved. Yeah, it does. And there's quite a few videos out there as well. Right. This is one thing I want to see improve for TSW7, but could we actually have a camera 8 feature where we don't end up on the roof? Because apart from anything else, alright, I can see where I'm going, because that's where them flats are. Now all I've got to do is work out what platform I'm on. There's the 378. I think this is the one. Oh, we've got something coming in. Yeah, it is. Yeah, 24th of May, I think it is. So I think it's just after the.
Smoking is not permitted.
I don't know if it's round about the bank holiday weekend. Yeah, absolutely, Scooby. Yeah. Right, I think this is us, isn't it? Oh, hang on. Here it is again. Yeah, it's probably not due off just yet. No, better get some lights on as well, hadn't I? Oh, I shouldn't have done that, camera 2. Oh no, oh, we're getting on the roof again now. Oh, I might have mentioned it once or twice before, Dom, yeah. It's one of my old hobby horses. Because apart from anything else, it's awful at Euston, because you could see... you can only work out you're going from them flats. If you see the BT tower, then you know it's the opposite direction. But I'm just trying to give you a view of it as we go out the station. Right, here we are. This is the 350, which is the mainstay of the West Coast Main Line stopping services. They have 730s as well now, Andrew.
Luggage unattended on the station. Luggage left unattended may be removed without warning or destroyed or damaged by the security services.
Alright, try and put my instrument lights on as well. Yeah, I mean, there's someone say they hate it because of the view from the window, which is obviously because you've got the corridor connection thing in the middle. That's it's not the best of views. It's quite early in the morning, but because of course we're now into May, it's actually quite bright. Yeah, and I think it was said in the road map article that it is going to be improved, the cab, compared with the original one that came out with the North London line. I'm hoping as well. I mean, you kind of you can never be sure, but you almost get the impression that it's not a million miles off looking at the pictures, and hopefully if they're just working on the timetable, but remains to be seen. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. This is something I always used to forget when we go downhill for this bit. Very easy to speed up, but you get that 50 dropping down to 40, and you're also going severely downhill, and then you come up and emerge at Southampton. Yeah, I mean, I've said this a million times before, but it would be nice to get another version of the 313 brought out, but not the southern one. So in other words, where you could switch from AC to DC, and I'd love to be able to run that from Richmond to Stratford, and kind of repeat the video that I've got, the video 125. Yeah, I like that. You like it because he's a Spurs fan. Well, you've got to do both, Pete. That's the thing. But yeah, completely agree on the stream. I thought it was a breath of fresh air, and you know, I've got nothing against. I can't remember what the young lad's name now. Is it Alex? You know, he comes across well too. But I thought the stream with JD and went really, really well. It seemed to just flow very, very nicely. The conversation between him and Matt. Do you mean, well, are we streaming over the summer? Yep, certainly will be. I don't know whether there might be one Sunday where I say, right, I'm not on next Sunday, but I haven't kind of got into that yet. Yeah, he is. Agree with you there, yeah. But I did enjoy having JD in the stream. I know you're all desperate to hear more from Harriet, but right, yeah. Yes, he did mention, didn't he? I remember hearing that. Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't do a little bit more in terms of videos. And to say Alex is fine, nothing against Alex, but it would be nice to hear a bit more from him occasionally. You drink, JD? Yes, because I actually said, didn't he, in the stream, the roadmap stream the other day, he said that. He said, I live around about Stevenage, so I would like Stevenage to Peterborough. But of course, not really raising the old chestnut about the fact that everybody wants King's Cross in there as well. Harry should be heard but not seen, yeah. Well, she usually isn't, is she? Because, as you say, she has all that weird lighting going on. Yes, I saw that, the tail end of the stream, and I thought for a minute they weren't going to go back and ask, because there was like a load of like 15, 20 questions after in the chat, wasn't there? And I thought they're not perhaps going to comment on it, but they did get there in the end. And of course, Matt came up with a really obscure one, didn't he? The one of the narrow gauge railways in Wales. It's not actually, Andrew. No, we've got York in Train Sim Classic, but it's never been done in Train Sim World yet. I think we'll get it eventually. Well, there's a 377 just coming off the West London line. So that'll probably have come from East Croydon, and that's most likely on a Milton Keynes service, because of course nowadays they're East Croydon to Watford Junction, but back in the day they were East Croydon to Milton Keynes. They used to go to Rugby in times before that. I think it might have been Scooby. You probably notice better than me. It was pretty long. Josh will tell you. Yeah, there is some excellent routes, and you know we're always wanting more, and we're always listening out on the road map stream for new stuff to come out, and we're always eagerly awaiting that. And when it's announced, it's like, well, when is it coming out? But it's yeah, there's some great routes. We just want, I think what we all want is a bit more connectivity, so that you can actually do more and more, and the fact that we've got very soon Milton Keynes to Crewe, like we were saying earlier on, just means that we'll be able to do the full 158 miles from Euston to Crewe. Pete, should be 20 carriages. Ease the sardines effect and reduce the BO odour between May and October. Well, actually, we can get some speed up now. But yeah, 100% agree with you, Andrew, on the London routes, because you know, I mean, we've just done Paignton to Exeter, which is absolutely beautiful, and is scenically, you know, gorgeous countryside. But there's nothing quite like snaking your way out of London and seeing all these busy trains and such a variety. And at this time, we were predominantly 378s on the Euston Watford junction. Yeah, you're probably right, Josh. Actually, there's well, you're probably right. That's all I can really say. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think you get the impression from the roadmap stream that it's going to be in the next week or two. The announcement. I'm saying nothing there, Scooby. I should be taken off air. So we race through Harrow and Wealdstone. I think the traffic's always busy at Paddington, to be honest. It's again revitalised now with the remaster. So yeah, I'll definitely have to give some thought about the scoring system in terms of the stream and the times and everything else, because it's definitely flowed a lot better, I think, tonight, and maybe sometimes having that like 10-minute delay between each run, maybe we're losing people a little bit. Yeah, well, the funny thing is, I mean, I was 100% certain that Crewe Preston would be out before Milton Keynes to Crewe, but I think it's quite exciting getting held up by freights, though, Andrew. Yeah, I think it's. I mean, I can't wait to do those MGR workings, and it might not be the most exciting to stream sometimes because you're going to be loading, unloading coal at 5 miles an hour or whatever it is. It might be even less than that. So it's not going to be mega fast, but there's going to be such a lot of variety, and it's our era as well. I mean, in some ways, although I would have probably preferred, I mean, from a continuity point of view, it's quite nice if Trent Valley comes out before Crewe Preston, because it's going to be that's going to be good. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually, Scooby. Because I think having the scoreboard in was quite a nice novelty, but it was kind of like, as I say, it does hold up the stream a little bit, and I'm very conscious that this is overall, in terms of views, it's probably the best stream we've had for a few weeks. So it's interesting the fact that that's gone alongside the being not having the issues over the scoreboards going up. Yeah, definitely, Scooby, yeah. And I think nearly all of you, with the odd exception, I don't think are going to be overly analytical about the scores. But as that person isn't currently in the stream, then well, I don't know. She might be watching, but. Oh, I never checked, actually. That's definitely yellow, wasn't it? But I think it might help to flow better. It was a lovely novelty at first, but there might be an argument for saying it's getting a little bit too tedious, I think. So, yeah, sometimes with these things, you find out by accident. So, it's perhaps not a bad thing. I mean, I seem to remember, again, bit of a tangent this, but years ago, I think there was a League Cup semi-final that ITV was showing, and I think it was supposed to have kicked off at like sort of 2:30, 3 o'clock, and I think it got delayed because of a bomb scare, and it ended up kicking off at 5 o'clock, and I think they kind of thought, hang on a minute, we're getting more views for this. I like that. I could get through a glass of wine or a can of Kronenberg while the scoreboard is updated. Yeah, that's another possibility as well. Kind of keep it a lot neater and simpler, wouldn't it? Yeah, we're yellow, aren't we? We're all right. We're okay. But I think it's lovely having the competitive angle, but I think it's maybe got a little bit too OTT. Yeah, plenty of ideas. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yes, indeed, Josh. Yeah, I'd be worried at that. And maybe, you know, we could just say, right, you have kind of champion's choice, but, you know, whoever wins that one round gets to pick the next round, and I think it would make it a lot more simple. Oh, we're coming into the famous platform 10 at Watford Junction. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, the brakes on this thing are as sharp as anything. All right, we can. Yeah, it's one of the rarer times coming into this platform with a LNWR unit. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah. What's famous about? Well, it isn't really famous. What I'm saying is, you don't get many services using this platform other than the southern trains. So it isn't really famous. Well, okay, it's not famous, but you know what I mean. It's an obscure platform, is what I meant. There we are. So that's completed that. That was a nice nice run. Enjoyed that. And no speeding. Wow. There you go. I've had a few runs tonight with no speeding. That's how it goes, isn't it? So there we go. So that takes us past the 9 o'clock curfew. Yeah, there you go. In this era, platform 10, pretty much peak only. You can see by hovering over it on 2D map what services it has. Right, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, there you go. So that's why it's, like I say, famous is exaggerated a tad, but it's kind of an obscure platform in the station. Yeah, probably true, mate. Yeah, probably true. Absolutely, I'll take that. Just googled it. Elton John made his decision to buy Watford FC on platform 10. Of course he did. Very good, very good. Well, thank you very much, everybody. Yeah, cheers, Dom. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll lift that metaphorical trophy up. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, thanks as ever for your chat and your company. Enjoyed it, and I think it was just nice, really, getting away from the last few weeks. But thank you very much for everybody that's watched, and anybody that's new, if you're still hanging on and listening, and you haven't done it before, then if you consider liking and subscribing, that'd be really appreciated. Cheers, Amaze. Yeah, have a good week, everyone. I'll see if I can get a video up in the week. I've got 2 potentially planned. One's Train Sim Classic, one's TSW, but we'll see how we all go on. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, thank you very much. Everybody, have a good week, and see you all next time. And for the last time from Powerflower Trains and Planes, it is very good night. Thanks, Dom. Thanks, Scooby. Thanks, Josh. Thanks, everybody. Bye.